Okay, there we go. I don't know why it got rid of my mic, but it be like that sometimes. Okay, let me adjust my lighting a little bit here. There we are. I already got stuff in my pockets. I was using a turbo controller. I think I need to move this stuff, but I will work on that later. Okay, let's see if there's anything I need to clean up before I start, actually. Because there might be. Get all these things out, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I need to clean up first. I don't think I have anything crazy on the beach. I just know that I have a million weeds because it's been a minute since I've been on this island. Yeah, see? This isn't the area we're going to be working on, though. I just don't like how that looks. It will be involved in the shots of the build, so... Might even, like, move some of the palm trees, just so I don't have too many in the way, and, like, spread them out a little bit more. They're kind of, like, weirdly spaced. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? Let me move my computer. Can you, like, be nice to me for once? I swear I'm in an abusive relationship with my computer. There we go. How's your day going, Eddie? Or how did your day go? I'm sure it's late there. This is the problem with having multiple islands, is you'll play on one for a while, and you forget about the other one, and then there's weeds everywhere. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Let me adjust my camera a little bit. There we go. That's better. Ooh, might as well. Okay, Yuka. I'm pretty sure I already have that one. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I'll take it. Not bad. That's one that I don't need extras of. Okay, so we have a few trees here. I definitely need to move this setup. I don't know where I'm going to move that setup, though. I'm going to be honest. I don't know where I'm going to put this setup. Also, let's put this, these log stakes back. I don't even remember where that pipe went. Day was fine. Tomorrow's my last day of summer break, so I already started organizing school stuff. Ew, school. I feel ya. It's never a fun time. You get so used to the summer, then it's like, psych! You got to go back now. I know it depends on, like, where you are, but I didn't usually go back to school until the fall. I also crafted again. Finally been using some of those metal bottle caps I've been saving. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I have been saving so many random things like that, I need to, like, actually do something with them, so that's inspiring me to actually do something. What did you make with the bottle caps? That sounds like a fun kind of project. trying to think of where I want to put this, like, crafting table and stuff. Excuse me, get me out of the gazebo, please. I want it somewhere convenient. That beach was convenient, now it no longer is. Let's see, what about this way? Because I'm going to be decorating all of the beaches, so I can't put it here either. Oh my god, CJ, please. I don't have space for you. Alright, let's go. I could technically put them, like, over here for now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Also, oh my god, look at Henry. I do need to move these flowers. So my next job is going to be at an office supply store, and one of the things that the hiring manager mentioned in the interview was, oh yeah, this is a crazy time of year because it's back to school shopping. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Pins, but mostly the clay I used did heavy lifting. Nice. That sounds fun. Mixed media projects like that are super fun. I need to do more of that. I used to make custom art dolls, like using old thrift store dolls and stuff. I need to do that again because those are really fun mixed media projects. And then you have your character as a doll. I have so many supplies for that just sitting in my closet. I haven't done it in forever. Okay, I think this is where I'm gonna have my setup for now. I made the tiniest apple for the hungry caterpillar. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. Okay. DIY workbench. Oh my god. Dude. Drake, I love you, but you literally walked into work. No, brother. You have no spatial awareness. You don't have any spatial awareness. You're a villager, but I'm literally trying to put something down here. You have so much space. Go talk to Henry. He's over in the right spot. I don't even remember where this pipe goes. I guess we'll have to figure that out. Let's see, what was the other item over here? Oh yeah, a stool. I'm gonna put the bamboo stool over by my entrance, because I usually, like, if I'm waiting for another island to open up so I can go there, I will have a stool for my character to sit on up front so I don't look silly just standing there. It's gonna make the traffic annoying there, but it's temporary. I'm so glad I can put flowers in storage now, though. My god. The next project will be slowing a pushy keychain. It's gonna be a ladybug? Oh, hell yeah. That's another thing I need to get back into. I literally bought a sewing machine when it was on sale, and I have not used it yet. And I feel bad, because I want to use it. Oh, what? Okay, this is a story from when I used to work at the craft store Michael's. I got a pattern for a bag on Etsy, and I literally took one of the old pieces of clothing in my closet, and I just made it into a bag overnight, and I brought it to work the next day. Because I'm unhinged like that. It was really fun, though. I don't need to be cleaning all of this up, but it's literally making me itchy. I don't like all of this. There's too many random flowers. It does not need to be like that. I think that's good enough for now. But ladybug keychain sounds adorable. Okay. Do I have any custom codes that I can, or any designs that I've made that I can put on the beach? Not really. I guess I should do that. I mean, I could put the feathers on the beach, but the pelican feathers don't make sense. And the heron feather I need to fix. Yeah. I don't want this color of wood. I can just use this as a base. Okay. We'll go like 1 over on each side and have a 2 block in the center here. Okay. Make life easier for myself. Let's see, this is going to be the edge piece this way. I also want to paint on a shirt, but I have 2 design ideas, so I'm not sure yet. I feel ya. Indecisiveness is definitely something I also suffer from. I have those, like, printable transfer paper things for shirts, and I keep meaning to make more. I've just been too tired lately. I finally got some energy back, but the only reason I have that energy is because I have been between work for a little bit. My next job doesn't start until like closer to the end of the month, but I'm still just tired. Okay, I gotta look at the other screen because this one kind of lags. There we go. It doesn't really matter so much that it lags a little bit when I'm decorating, but when I'm making custom designs, it's really annoying. I don't think I want to do horizontal planks. I mean, I might, but that's a little bit more work than I want to do right now. Feels like every build I make a new custom design and it's getting kind of tiring. No, that's too far. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to make a middle piece. For the middle piece, I'm not going to have any... no, that would be worse for the middle piece, actually. I should have that. What designs do you have in mind, though? Because I'm curious. Hi guys, I'm new to the stream. I'm a fan of Animal Crossing and Roblox minigame. Nice, welcome in. We're pretty chill here, so I hope you don't mind. I am not like other streamers. I am not high energy at all. And this is a stream meant for adults. It's not really. I'm not super child friendly. Just to be sure here. I do say the bad words occasionally. As for Animal Crossing, the only building that isn't a villager house I've left is the museum. Nice. You were really close to finishing that island, Eddie. That's really good. Okay, let's get these bottom planks here. Then I can fill in the middles. Good, because I'm not a little kid, but that's all I'm gonna say. I want to be safe. Yes, don't say any more than that. That's a smart decision. Oh man. Might have to put on some like other music for myself because I am very tired. And whenever you're at the beach in this game, I didn't want to do that. It like gets rid of the music, which I don't mind as much. I'm not gonna lie, I do not like the New Horizons soundtrack very much, but if I'm hearing nothing, I'm going insane, so. Just get myself some music going, because I don't appreciate silence. Makes my brain go all funky. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. There are a lot of like more adult oriented Animal Crossing channels because the series has been out for a long time. I've been playing it since the first game, so. Two bug theme designs, one with ladybugs crawling around the shirt, but like in a line, and one with different bugs in a circle, then with the text, "Don't bug me, I'm reading." Oh, those are really good, Eddie. I'm a fan of 70s and 90s music, Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush and The Groove by Madonna. Oh yeah, those are good ones. My musical taste is borderline niche, so I do like some 80s stuff. I like a lot of 90s stuff. I like a lot of super old stuff because I'm a classical musician. So. Big fan of the 1790s. Bigger fan of the, like, 1730s. That's, like, my favorite era for classical music. Maybe earlier. Okay. Let me think about this for a second here, because I definitely... Oh wait, I moved my thing. Sorry if I'm talking so much, I'm kind of a motor mouth. But obviously I watch for gameplay, I'm not necessarily focused on the adult jokes. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not super chatty. I mean, obviously I'm going to respond to people in chat, but... My music taste switches from time to time, but I love indie music and 90s rock. Good choices, both of those. I always joke that if I were to put my phone's music on shuffle, it's like Russian roulette, because I like so many weird things. Like, 1 minute, it's a concerto by Vivaldi, and then the next minute is Du Hast. And then, like, I can literally pull that up and tell you, like, the first couple songs, because it truly is amazing. I like too many things. Let's see. There we go, songs. Sorry if you can hear that. Yeah, so this is a fun group here. We've got Bonjour Paris from the French version of Les Miserables, we've got an original piece by a YouTuber I watch called The Radman, a couple of those. And then we have Credema by Ozone, which is the Romanian, or they're Moldovan, but they sing in Romanian. The Numa Numa people, yeah, that one. And then Literal Town from Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and then another symphony by Haydn, and then a Falco song. Like, it's like Russian roulette. I love obscure artists because my favorite band is Blonde Redhead. They're from the early 90s, and their hit song is For the Damaged Code, and it's popular because of Rick and Morty and it's memed. That's a shame. I mean, it's cool that more people are hearing that music, but it always kind of sucks when everyone knows it from that one thing as opposed to what it actually is. So, here, let me fix... There we go, that's better. I need that better posture, just in general. I'll get a couple of vine benches. Maybe a couple of bamboo benches? No, okay. I didn't want the green one, but that's fine. The problem with me and this island and beaches is I have no idea what I want to do. I just use whatever I have in my storage. I'll take a couple wood partitions, see if I like those. This is like the preliminary, like, which items do I want to use kind of vibe at the moment. Exactly, because running up that hill, people only care about because of Stranger Things. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that. It's unfortunate. But at least more people are interested in it, I guess. Take a couple of these ruined decorated pillars. And what else did I have? I know I had at least one outdoor bath. Let's see. Kodomatsu, sure. I will say, because I grew up singing in choir and operas and stuff, I like listening to stuff in other languages a lot more. I tend to not like music with English lyrics, because I don't know, I just don't like them. I'm just like that, you know? Like, most modern popular music I do not care about. Oh, Sufjan Stevens! I love Sufjan Stevens and Muse, which seems like a strange combo, but I obviously love Olivia Jean. Olivia Jean is good, yeah. She's so, like... I don't see her very often anymore on the streams. I'm sure she's, like, super busy, but it's cool to see her occasionally. I need to look up her music, because I've heard it's really, really good. Let's see, maybe a couple of Zen-style stones? Forbidden Altar? Question mark? Let's go with this for now, and see what we think. Why is Henry mad? Sir? You don't drop your ice cream, buddy. What's wrong? Oh. I think I cheered him up by reminding him that I'm back? Okay. She's an indie artist. She's a part of another community that I'm a part of. So, like, not mainstream. Wait, outdoor bath look good here. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, that's nice. Let's see. Okay. I feel like I need some leaf piles. She is. She's focusing a lot on music and advertising on Instagram and stuff. She's gonna release a new song on Friday. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Okay, I definitely want some leaf piles. Do I have more leaf piles? I feel like I have leaf piles. I don't have more leaf piles. This is a crime. Do I have that recipe? feel like Mahito has that recipe, right? If he doesn't, I'll get it from my trading island. I don't think he does. Nope. Well, I'll deal with that later. I feel like I want, like, leaf piles on the beach. Ooh, you know what would look nice? A couple of stone lion dogs. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this forward a little bit. And then have another one right here. Let's see, now that I rearranged everything, where is that second stone lion dog? There it is. Ooh, see, yeah. But I want to move this rock a little bit, so it's not, like, completely centered. Yeah. I like her new song, Creative Heart. Her songs always make me emotional. I'm so happy to have found her through our community, or I probably would have missed out. Yeah, no kidding. I'm so glad that she's, like, making stuff that she loves and making good music. That's amazing. Especially in this era of AI slopification. We need more of that. My profile pick is Bob because he's my super favorite villager in Animal Crossing. Bob is a great choice. I love Bob. Bob is one of my favorites, too. I've had him on a couple islands at this point. I love him a lot. Ooh, I like that. That looks nice. Kind of weirdly layered. I like it. Ooh, you know what? Forbidden altar here. I think that would look cool. I could put a gyrate on it or something? Where did it go? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna move this for a second so I can get this in the right spot. My favorite villager of all time is Rolf. I have all the amiibos, so I don't really think about needing villagers. But yeah, no, Bob's a good one. I had him on my GameCube town back in the day. Like, I have had him for years and years and years. I'm old. My all-time favorite is Stitches, but there's so many cuties. Dude, there's so many cuties. I am not someone who dislikes villagers, like, at all. But for the most part, there is one exception. And that's Pietro. I hate Pietro. But everyone else... I don't really have, like, super strong thoughts about villagers. But I think that's just me being a grandpa of the fandom. Like, I've been playing the game since I was, like, 8 or something, and I'm almost 32, so I don't really have a, like, dislike for villagers. I think they all have their own merits. Minus Pietro, because he's the only villager I dislike at all. I just don't like him. And to be fair, like, the smug personality type, it's very irritating. Like, I either really like a smug, or I'm like, okay, that's enough, buddy. And Pietro's a clown, and I do not like clowns, so... That's, like, double whammy of no thank you. But, like, everyone else, like, literally everyone else, someone's like, ew, that's an ugly villager. I'm like, villagers are not ugly. Most players are so toxic and go ugly a villager equals bad because Diana could be a sassy, mean person and she'll get a hate for looking adorable. See, this is the thing, though. You gotta remember that they're all reskins of the same 8 personalities. Or, yeah. So, I think people are literally just going by looks because that's the only difference, right? Like, literally that's the only difference. They have different hobbies and stuff, but that doesn't affect them nearly as much as it did in other games. Like, if you put two smugs next to each other, they're going to be practically identical. So you gotta remember that. That's the biggest reason why everyone just goes by looks. It's because that's literally the only difference between these villagers. And I don't agree with it. Like, I think it's silly to dislike a villager just because of how they look. But there's not a lot of variety there. Truly, there is not a lot of variety. Okay, chat's acting weird. I don't know if it kept disconnecting for you guys, but on my end it kept saying disconnected, connected. Same person that types doesn't mean they're all gonna say the exact dialogues every time. I hate Phoebe because she bullied my favorite boy. That doesn't mean every sisterly's gonna do it. Right, and I can get that too. But I'm just going for the pure, in the vacuum, just choosing a villager by their looks. Right. Exactly, Eddie. Like, and plus it depends on the aesthetic of your island. Animal Crossing is not a life sim anymore. It's literally a building sim. So you gotta choose the villagers that you think look good if you're going to be building an island, like I do and a lot of other people do. And sometimes I just choose villagers because of how they look, for the aesthetic of the island, and that's fine. I think the personalities matter a lot more in the older games where it's actually a life sim. New Horizons is literally just a glorified decorating simulator. Which is fine, I like that too, but... I've been through all of the generations of Animal Crossing, and whenever a new villager gets introduced, it's either, like, everyone is insanely obsessed with them, or they hate them really hard, and it's really, really tiring. I've been through every single generation of that. I adore Tabby, and she's my favorite peppy villager ever. Dude, Tabby is one of my favorites, too. I love Tabby. I had her on one of my islands. On my Forever Island, actually, for the Halloween theme last year. So, I don't know. I think the complaining about other people complaining is just kind of... I'm over it. You know? Like, this is super old hat for me, who's been in the fandom the entire time. Like, I get it, but... it's not really important, right? I think we just need to stay on our own lane, enjoy what we're doing, and leave the crazy people to do what the crazy people do. It's not really our place. Like, sure, am I annoyed by it? Yeah, but do I talk about it? No, because it's not worth talking about. It literally is not worth talking about. I made up an octopus villager in my head, and I could swear she was real. Aw, oh, man, we need more octopi. We really do. Which is also... that's also a point. I know some people pick villagers based on their island theme, which isn't a problem, but doesn't mean to me a villager is bad. See, you're talking about the people who are extremely immature. Like, most people that I talk to who like Animal Crossing and choose villagers based on a theme, they don't talk about this stuff. Like, this is all dumb fandom discourse that, if you follow the people who are actually sane, nobody talks about this stuff. Like, I never hear about it until I see some dumb screenshots from Twitter. Straight up. So, I think it's just not worth having as a conversation. I think it's overplayed and done. Oh, a blue octopus named Emily? Dude, I need that. Like, literally need that. Hello, Alexa Smid. I don't go to other people's islands on stream. I'm literally here to build on my own island. But I appreciate you being here. You know what, I think I need to just, like, cover this all and then do the wood grain after, because trying to change the orientation of the wood grain is going to drive me crazy. Okay, there we go. Nice. No, I don't open my gate. Literally, this, if you read the title of the stream, it's that I'm building on my own island. I don't visit or go to other people's islands on stream. Sorry. It's so funny that Diva is one of Taya's favorites because the first AC creator I've ever watched jokingly had a beef with her. That's so funny, yeah. Yeah, no, like, I think we all have our own individual experiences with these villagers, and I think that's what makes Animal Crossing so fun. I don't think it's, like, nice to, just blanketly call a villager bad, because that's not true. You know? But also, everyone has their own favorite, right? Like, I like one of the most... like, nobody talks about Rolf. Truly nobody talks about Rolf, and I will do everything in my power to bring him up. Because I'm petty. So... I think that's just what it is for me. Is I would rather, like, convince somebody to like a villager that they wouldn't normally like, rather than just, you know, saying I hate a villager. Because I don't think that's productive. I think it's just unfortunate that people think like that. Also, what the heck is going on with the chat today? I don't understand. Rolf was in a mock-up for a Sailor Moon Island lineup that I made. I would probably never make that island, though. Yeah, I feel like Sailor Moon is, like, pretty overdone at this point. Like, it's a fun theme, though. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a great theme idea, but... I've seen so many Sailor Moon islands. Also, Rolf would be perfect for that color scheme. Like, he's great for, like, Celestial or, like, that kind of stuff. Because he's, like, white with the blue. I'm so thankful I have my original Rolf on my trading island. So I still have him. The first one that I found on a mystery island back in 2023, which is crazy because I normally amiibo in everybody. Making lineups is fun though. Yes, it is. Like, thinking about themes. I need to start doing that because by the end of September, I will have all 3 of my current islands finished. Like, I literally planned out so every week I have another build to do, and I will finish 3 islands concurrently. Which is kind of crazy. But I need to think about what islands I want to do next. I'm, like, vaguely thinking of Kid Core, because that's one I haven't done yet. But other than that, I don't know. My name is King Note. I don't really give out my real life name on this channel, or any channel. The only TV show / movie themed island I tried was a South Park island. Okay, that'd be fun. That would be a fun one. I'm sure there's lots of locales you could make from those games. And South Park's fun. Like, I'm not a huge fan of South Park. I don't really like the humor, but I can recognize that it's very iconic. There we go. I have done Nausicaa, like a Nausicaa themed island, and then this one is based on The Boy and the Heron. So I have done a couple of film-based ones. The games are so fun, at least the two RPGs. I've heard a lot of good things about the RPGs. They look like fun. Like, the dialogue looks hilarious. If you see me bopping, it's because I have a Sonic playlist on. I need to play Sonic games on this channel because that is my other great love. I've been doing like this crazy project in the Chow Garden for a very long time. And I don't know if I'll ever make a video on it because it's like, I don't even want to know how many hours of footage at this point, but it is certainly something that I've been doing. Okay. Just my advice for beaches, if you have no idea what you're doing, just make a walkway and put stuff around it. That's literally my, how I make beaches. Wow, I don't know what is up with chat today. It keeps disconnecting. Very, very rude of you, YouTube. I also remembered to put my, mic, or no, not my mic, my, chat and stuff as stream only for the recording, because I had to edit my last video. I'm like, why is my face there? I don't like my face being there for just videos. But that is the newest video on my channel, which was my Island of Fantasia, which is a, like, fairy tale island, so... If you're new to the channel, I have a lot of build videos on there. My channel turned 6 years old on, what was it, August 6th or 8th? Something like that. Which, I didn't really want to do an anniversary post, because I haven't really been seriously posting on it that long, but kind of crazy that I started doing this 6 years ago. Ooh, you know what, actually? I think I'm going to change this slightly. I'll have the lined one on the top instead. Yeah, that's better. It was fun that you explained that, because I was thinking how some streamers did that. Yeah, so there's like little settings. There's like a little symbol next to each individual little source. And there's one that you can toggle only on stream and recording, or only on recording. So that's how that's done. Because sometimes I forget that I didn't have, like, sometimes I record my face specifically for a video, but sometimes I don't, and I forgot to adjust that. So I was like, oh, there's my face. Why is it there? Pro tip, if you want to do that and it hasn't updated fast enough, and you try and change it in the settings during your recording, it won't do that. Okay, literally what is happening? It seems like something goes wrong every single one of my streams. This time it's the chat. Let me try switching to live chat. See if that helps. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks much better. Much better. I might do the same thing with the other one, actually. Just swap the divided plank to the opposite side so it makes the things line up slightly differently. There we go. Okay, that looks... Let's check this out. Oh yeah. It looks good. It looks fine. My goodness, that chat. Oh, no. I wish I had my setup so I could mostly look at my second monitor, but that would mean that I'm not facing the camera. There we go. There we go. Now, this place up here is going to be completely closed off, so you can't go past here. Because the whole goal is to separate the island so you can only go certain places in certain directions in, like, a story order. So I will have to move that back at the end. Dude, what is going on with the chat? I'm gonna look this up because that's really weird. Okay, no idea what's going on there, but let's keep going, I guess. I think I have another storage shed I can grab. Also, Rossetti's here. Hi, Rossetti. Oh, yeah, I keep going down that way because I'm like, that's where the storage shed is. It's not there anymore. I moved it. Well, here's one here. I think I have an extra one I can put up on that beach rock for now. Okay, let's see here. Storage shed. I will always complain about how terribly the storage is organized. I can never remember where anything is. I have to scroll through everything, and it is a pain. Okay, is anyone else having issues with the chat reconnecting and disconnecting? Please let me know, because it keeps popping up on the chat I'm looking at, and it's concerning. Okay, I don't have one, so I'm gonna steal this one. I'm gonna get some palm trees. So I have too many on that one side. Not much of a problem for me, the font size just changes? Weird, okay. Well, as long as it's not a super problem. It just seems like there's always something that goes weird with my streams. At least it's not frame rates dropping or anything. I wish I had, like, actual food to eat, but it'd be like that sometimes. There we go. Now I can redistribute the palm trees. I know I have, like, a ton of them on the other side. Like, too many. I might as well go on this bridge. Let's see. This one's a little bit too close. Okay. That was too far, Mahito. Thank you. Okay, I only have 2, which is not as many as I thought I was going to have extra. Yeah. I'm gonna have to plant some. Unfortunate. But this looks much better. Like, the trees are better spaced apart. There's just too many of them. Okay, there's like enough here. I'm gonna add this last one there, and I'm gonna have to plant some ones. Oh. Allie, Why? What? Better give me something good. Okay, well, you know, I'll take it. You only have one beach build left? That's awesome. I'm, like, weird, and I'm like, I just have to do all the beaches all at once if I don't have any ideas specifically for them. That's just how my brain works, but I'm so glad that you're down to one beach build. Beach builds are, like, rough, because you don't have nearly as much space as you would hope for. I feel like something's getting done, though. I feel like we're getting things going. I would definitely want to add more, like, tall lanterns in places. Like one, like, right here. Would be good. I'm still not sure what time of day I want to set this island on yet. That I have to figure out. I don't know, maybe I don't have to plant any more palm trees. I feel like it's enough, actually. Yeah, I think we're good, honestly. I had some ideas, and then Leah started reposting summer builds, so I got some inspo from those posts. Oh yeah, definitely. It's nice to see, like, what other people are doing. You're like, oh, that's such a good idea. Like, I tend to plan out every single build I'm going to do way ahead of time. I'm just that kind of a planner. But with, like, beaches, I'm like, I gotta have something where I don't have a plan entirely. I just know it's a beach build. But with, like, my Island of Gila, which is what we're gonna be working on stream next week, we're gonna be building, like, Big Surf, which was this, water park in Arizona. So sometimes I have specific ideas for the beach. Most of the time I don't. It depends on the island. Like, if the island, like, it's good for beach builds, then yeah, of course I'm gonna have ideas for that, but if it's just an island, and I don't really have any ideas for the beach, I just kind of decorate it like how I would decorate the rest of the island, I guess. It just really depends. Yeah, same, exactly. Because, like, you know, there's some islands where it's like, oh yeah, I have a specific idea for the beaches, and some are like, I don't know. I respect people who don't decorate the beaches at all, honestly. Because it's like, yeah, you don't need to do that. It's just nice to have a decorated beach, but it's not necessary. Okay, I do need to plant a couple of palm trees. Not a ton, though. Let's double check down here and see what the palm tree situation is like. That's fine. I don't need any right there. That's fine. Check the other side. I think we're good on the other side. Also, the front beaches are fine. I feel like that's good enough for there. Ooh, I might put some, like, laundry on the beach. On my Fairy Core Island, to fill the beaches, I use 2 facilities. I feel that. Sometimes it's nice to just use the buildings that come with the game. I always put my buildings on the beach when I'm initially making the island, but I don't think I've ever had a finished island where I put stuff on the beach. I should do that at some point. Like, I think Abel's sisters would look really cute as a little, like, beach shack kind of vibe. I don't know if I want to decorate the hotel. I really don't. It's one of those things where I just don't think about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, the hotel. I think we're good, actually. Yeah, I think we're good on trees. That's good. Well, I wasted all of those coconuts by eating them, but it's alright. I'm not going to be anywhere near our rock garden, so it's fine. Let's finish this other side of the beach, and then we'll move on to the two front areas, and then the other side. I might time travel, too, just to get the coconut trees grown in. I definitely want some leaf piles, though. I should probably, like, get those moving on my trading island. Before we had the hotel, I used the dock for Abel's. I also had the museum on the beach when it was still a tent. Oh yeah, see? That works too. Like, not fully upgrading them. That's what I did on Gila, but I used Blathers' tent as an actual, like, museum dig site kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna be back in a couple seconds. I need to go grab some water and stuff. Be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me catch up on the chat here. Oh, made it a butterfly sanctuary? Dude, that's sick. Butterfly sanctuary sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, don't mind me, I'm on my trading island right now on a Switch Lite, getting some, want to get some more green leaf piles. Good lord, why did that take my so long to think of? Also, my trading island is covered in stuff. Don't worry about it. When we get there, don't worry about it. Thank you. Hello, I want to craft something. Why did it do that? I'm pretty sure I have that recipe on this island. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna craft a few of those. Let's see. While I essentially let my other character make an entire pocket full of those, which just makes me think of that song, Pocket Full of Sunshine, and I need to not think about that. Let's do some more laying down of paths. As you can see, I got my water. I too, like, every time Taya mentions an Owala, I'm like, yo, me too. I like it because it has the straw. Let's see, do I make it one wider than this, or do I make it the same length? I think I'm gonna make it the same length. Yeah, do like that. And then I can have the vertical planks along the side there. That makes sense. Also, let me rearrange these in my thing just a little bit, because I think it'll make more sense if the vertical ones are there. And then just, I need things organized. I'd never heard about that bottle before Taya started mentioning it, and I only saw it in real life when American exchange students visited. Yeah, it's an American product for sure, but they're nice. You know, they're insulated. They're not like a Stanley Cup, which is like just, I don't know. I don't like the aesthetics of Stanley Cups. I think they're very overrated, but at least the Owala ones, they're nice. I like it. I'm not like, I don't talk about them all the time or anything, but I do like the ones that I have. I just think it's so funny that it's brought up so much on Taya's streams. I'm like, yeah, I too have one of them's. Back when I worked at the grocery store I would have two of them when I worked. One on both sides of me on my belt with carabiners, because I would have coffee in one, like iced coffee in one, and water in the other. Stanley Cups are too big, especially because you can't close them. Yeah, no, I don't like that either. I think they look really ugly, too. Like, I get that they're built so you can put them in, like, a car cup holder, but I don't drive. I'm a bus person. I mean, my partner drives. So, like, I am in the car with him, but he also walks places, so it's, like, not as important to me. I'm lucky to be in a city with really good, like, public transit. But yeah, the Stanleys make me nervous, too. And, like, I don't watch people who produce overconsumption content. I watch people who critique overconsumption, and like, some of the glimpses I gotten into these, like, TikTok influencers who buy, like, 1,000,000 Stanleys, or, like, whatever, I'm like, what the actual hell is going on here? Like, are you a seller? Are you a redistributor? Why do you have so many of them? Like, I get the collecting bug, okay? I definitely collect things, but I'm very mindful with what I collect. Like, I know I'm going to use this, and I have purposes for having multiple. But, like, I already have enough mugs as is. I have too much shit in my cabinets. So just thinking about getting another, like, cup, I'm like, ooh, no, like, that mug's really cute, but I don't need another one. That's literally, like, my thought process all the time. I'm just like, I don't need another one of those. Ooh. Wonderful. I have a whole pocket of those. Like, I get the whole, oh, they come in different colors thing, but do you really need, like, 17 of them? I don't understand. Don't even get me started on Labubus. Like, as soon as I heard those were super popular, I mean, I get it, right? Like, it's a fun thing. They're fun. They're a fun little design, but people, like, literally going crazy over them made me feel old. I'm like, I'm too old for this shit. I'm literally turning 32 in 6 days, in less than a week. I recently got my new bus tickets. It's so annoying that they changed depending your grade, and then also that they went digital. Dude, that's annoying. Like, I definitely prefer having a physical card. I have a physical card for my bus pass. And you can do it on an app. Like, you can put it on Apple Pay or whatever, but I prefer to have, like, a physical card just in case I lose my phone or whatever, you know? Like, what if I lost my phone and I needed to get home? You know? I definitely agree with you. I prefer, like, physical cards. Because, like, the cards that we have, they are, like, they're still NFC. Like, you still tap them, but at least it's a physical card. My cousin put his on his phone, and he said he kind of regretted it. Because then once you, like, put it on your phone, it makes your old card unusable, which sucks. I like Labubus, but the overconsumption they brought with them was not fun. Also, they are so expensive. Dude, yeah, see, that's my issue with them. Like, I prefaced, I'm like, no, I get it. Like, it's a fun design. They're cute. But, like, the crazy overconsumption that came with them just makes me feel old. I'm like, why are we doing this? It's the same thing with Pokemon cards. Like, I used to love collecting Pokemon cards. Because I like the artwork. I'm not, like, a player of the TCG or anything, but I like the artwork. And now I don't buy them anymore. Because they're so expensive. Like, way too expensive. Or hard to get. Like, you can't get them for original prices. Like, it's mostly scalpers. And then, like, the machines are getting taken away because people will literally camp out at the machines and buy everything in it. It's ridiculous. don't know. There's a Pop Mart store in the mall I go to, and every time I look at it, I'm like, I'm good. I've also preferred the physical cards, and the card I owned was cool, but now they have a paper card again, so they need to put tape over it. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know why, like, they make these sweeping decisions all of a sudden when something worked previous. It just seems silly to me. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why are we fixing something that doesn't need to be fixed? Scalpers of any genre suck ass. Exactly. Scalpers suck. Like, they need to stop doing what they're doing. I get that they're making money from it and whatever, but most of the scalpers who scalp this shit don't even know what it's about. Like, literally, they don't even care about it. They just know it'll make money. Which just ruins the hobbies for everybody. I have to say, Logan Paul did so much wrong for the Pokemon TCG community. It basically alerted all of the bees that Pokemon cards were worth a lot of money, and it ruined it. Horrible. I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon anymore. Like, ever since Scarlet and Violet, I've just been, like, not caring. I do like ZA, I need to finish playing that, but I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out on Pokemon. Alright, let's go grab those leaf piles. I own like one Pop Mart series, but I'd rather buy non-blind bag figures. Exactly, I want to know what I'm buying. I don't want a blind bag because I know I'm going to get something I don't want, and then I have to buy another one, and it's such a predatory practice. I'm like, literally, they're just doing it because they know people get excited and you get that dopamine rush, and then you have to buy it again because you didn't get the one you wanted. When does Logan Paul not do something wrong? Literally, the Paul brothers have like been a cancer on the internet for a long time. Like, I remember vaguely hearing about them on Vine back in the day and being like, okay, what are those guys are so goofy? What is going on here? And then they go on to do all the stuff that they do, and it's just like, brother, brother, ew. What's that, brother? Love that meme. It's so applicable to so many things, but literally, brother, ew, what's that, brother? Like, the whole Japanese forest situation still sends me to this day. Literally, how would you decide to, number one, go to the record, number two, keep recording, and number three, publish an edited video with that? You had so many chances to not do it. And they still did that. Like, unhinged behavior. I still can't tell them apart. I can, kind of, but, like, I don't think about them that much either. You know? I don't even really think about them that much. I just hear about them, and, like, anytime somebody talks about them, I'm like, alright, what did these idiots do now? That's basically my whole thing with them is, alright, what do these idiots do now? Also, don't mind the disgusting amount of items on the ground. I just dumped off items from a secret project island that I cannot discuss. I have an NDA with myself. That's not true. It's the 30-day island. That's coming out in October. That's why there's so much stuff on the ground. But I only need this row here of 40 items. Because I know I'm gonna need more of thems. People like them kind of prove how little cancel culture actually does. Cancel culture is legitimately a joke. Like, I only know of maybe one person who's been legitimately canceled. But 99% of the time, all it does is make the people who like them become more niche. That's pretty much it. It just it makes their audience more unhinged and distilled because there's not as many rational people in it anymore. That's pretty much all it does, right? Like, all the people who like them anyway, they're gonna like them anyway. So... And there's also a lot of people who don't even care. There's a lot of people who don't even look into these situations or care, they just keep watching anyway. So yeah, it's definitely a joke. Like, I have followed so many people who deserve, like, actual removal from platform. Like, following their stories, to be clear. I'm not watching these people's channels. But it's just like, what, literally, what... We can't do anything, because you gotta also keep in mind that a lot of these YouTubers, their primary audience are children who don't care. And that's how they made so much money. You know? It's just... It's depressing, right? Like... Kids deserve better than that, first of all. And secondly, they get so much of a pass just because their audience doesn't care. People complain about cancel culture when people like James Charles, Shane Dawson and co are still on the internet. Literally, oh my god, I am surprised that Shane Dawson still has any kind of an audience. Like, I get he did, like, that PR, oh, I make documentaries now, and they're not even good, dude. They're not even good. Like, I have seen people cover those, and it's like, who watches this slop? It's just a bunch of him and his friends, like, riffing and reacting to random stuff and overblowing things that don't mean anything. Also, James Charles can choke. Seriously. What the hell? I'm so mad about him in particular, because not only is he predatory, but he also, you know, is so out of touch. So out of touch, so privileged, so just insufferable. Like, that poor woman who was just going around asking for some funds when she got let go from Spirit Airlines, because literally everyone got let go from Spirit Airlines, right? And he was just like, go get a job. Brother, you have never had a legitimate job in your life. You've always been an influencer. What the hell are you talking about? You don't know what it's like to be in the job market. You don't know what it's like to, actually work a real job, buddy. That just it pisses me off, man. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You don't know what it's like to actually work. Just SMH my head, dude. I mean, and that's, like, very surface level. That's very much just... Yeah, you can see that if you watch one of his videos, but the stuff that James Charles does behind the scenes is infinitely worse. Just to be clear. Infinitely worse. Ooh. Stone Arch. What else can I put on the beach? Log stakes, maybe. I thought I was gonna use climbing walls on this island. I didn't really. I mean, I did a couple. Female celebrities get canceled more for having a bad day once than predators or cheaters. Yes. The double standard is insane. I don't get it. Like, you really gotta watch your back. Like, you make one wrong move and people go crazy. I think this is the problem, that as soon as people are like, oh yeah, we can cancel people, it became a witch hunt, as opposed to an actual, like, keeping people accountable kind of thing. And that's a big problem, right? Like, there's a huge difference between keeping somebody accountable for their crappy actions and just witch hunting. And there's a lot of witch hunting now. Like, a ton of witch hunting. It's ridiculous. And then the people who actually deserve to have their platform revoked get away with things because people are so desensitized to this stuff at this point that it just kind of ruins everything. It's truly, truly infuriating. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, let's do those floor lamps. Want something like taller in the back here. Oh yeah, see? That adds some more height to the area, that's nice. And then... Wabam. One author that I like recently talked about people comparing his characters to HP ships. When he spoke out about never reading it and hating JKR, his followers dropped. He's trans, by the way. Oh my god. Dude, the more I hear about JK, the more upset I am. Because I did grow up in that era, right? I did read those books. I don't think they're good. I think they're pretty awful. And it's public fact that he writes trans books. The tone is not in the room with us. That's ridiculous, dude. Hello? Do we not know what J.K. Rowling is like? Like, has she not said enough? I don't get it. That's so bad, dude. I feel so sorry for that author. That's terrible. I mean, I'm trans too, so I'm like, dude, as soon as I heard about the vile spouting that JK came out of her mouth, I just went, okay, no longer supporting Harry Potter, don't need it, I'm done. And then there's like people who are like adult children who make their entire personalities, you know, just about Harry Potter, which is very cringe, by the way. Like, I think that cringe culture needs to stop, but I feel like we do need to, like, have a reality check for certain people. I feel the same way about Disney adults. Like, look, you can enjoy things, but you don't have to, like, literally only be that. It's like the same argument that phobic people make about gay people that are like, oh, well, if you didn't make it your whole personality, when they, too, make things their whole personality. It's just very hypocritical. I find it crazy that people are that dense. Has she not spent enough money to prove her evil? And people are like, but the new show, that will definitely not... Literally, though, that's the thing that drives me crazy about these people, is like, oh, I don't support JK's views, but I'm still gonna watch the new show because I like Harry Potter. You're going to directly support her by doing that. You know that, right? Like, you understand that she's still alive and owns the IP. That literally means that you're giving her money. And the fact that people are not aware of that or they don't care is just crazy. And then you say she's allowed to have her opinion. Her opinion is bigotry. Literally what? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just so silly. Like, she's literally fighting against human rights. She's violating human rights. And they don't want to think of it that way because they're beloved Harry Potter or whatever nonsense. Like, do we not understand that if we fight against human rights for any one group, that jeopardizes everyone else? Eventually, you know? if they're this mad about trans people, imagine they get their way and then they're like, okay, who's our next scapegoat? Who's gonna be the next one that we ruin the life of? Probably gay people next, you know? It's just ridiculous, dude. If we take away the rights from anyone, that's game over. Like, that's gonna cause an effect of more and more people losing their rights. And then women are gonna lose their rights next. The moment she uses her wealth to harm people, there's no simple option anymore. Literally. Exactly. Like, she's using the money that she got from Harry Potter to actively hurt people. And I don't think that's acceptable. I think we should be, you know, more mad about this stuff. Like, obviously not to the point where that's all we're thinking about. I think being mad is a helpful emotion in certain instances, but if we're just like, oh yeah, I don't care, I'm gonna watch Harry Potter anyway, that just shows that you don't care. That's a reflection on you as a person. And if anyone's like, oh, that's too mean, no, you gotta sit with yourself and think about that. If that's too mean, think about what she's doing to literally influence policies in the UK that are literally harming people. And if you're privileged enough to say, I don't care, I'm gonna still support her anyway, I think that shows a lot. Like, I know a lot of trans folks that as soon as they found out about JK being horrible, they're like, okay, that's over. Anyway, what's next? What else can I look at? Instead of holding on to a childhood IP that wasn't even that good, okay? Listen, I have the books still from when I was a kid. I've looked through them again. They're not well written. It's not a good series. There's a lot of racism in it, too. There's a lot of signs in the books that it wasn't that good, actually. She's just salty that the main three stood against her bigotry. There's no need for the show otherwise, since people are already upset at the remakes. Dude, like, why do we need to remake that, too, on top of everything? Also, Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, Rupert Grint are just wonderful people. I love them. I'm so glad that they stood up against her. But, like, literally, why do we need to remake this? I mean, The Cursed Child was bad enough. That was a horrible story. Like, she tried so hard to do the spin-off with Fantastic Beasts, which I thought was a good idea, right? Like, doing something different in the same universe. But it didn't go anywhere. It didn't go anywhere. I feel like she's just making all of the excuses she can to just keep making normal Harry Potter stuff because she knows that's what sells. Like, that's literally her entire MO. She just wants something that will make her more money. And she certainly knows how to make money, you know? She may not be a good author, but she can certainly make money. I own the books, but I never even got through the first one. The only other merch item I own was a bag, and I'm already thinking of ways to customize it. Yeah, I feel ya. I gave a lot of my old Harry Potter stuff to my cousin, because when he was younger, it got him into reading, and I'm like, okay, fair enough, you know? But I can't support any of that anymore. There's so many other good book series out there. There's so many other much better writers. It's not even a loss to me at this point. It's just like, yeah, I don't even care, truly. I was there, like, this is how old I am. I was there for the midnight book releases. For some of them. That's literally how old I am. I remember going to, I think it was the Goblet of Fire. I remember going to the midnight book premiere of Goblet of Fire. But I'm like, no, I literally can't support this woman. She's actively harming people who are exactly like me. And I'm not here for that. Oh, you can turn the bamboo lights off? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, makes sense, but... But yeah, just the level of grip she has over some people is nuts to me. Like, it's we're really celebrating somebody who made a character named Cho Chang, who is literally the only Asian character in an entire book. It's not just like the transphobia for me. The transphobia is bad, obviously, but like everything else is bad too. It's not even like trying to get the new generation to like the books though through the new series, because I know plenty of kids who are still reading it, as well as the book club that was against hate once. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like this is completely unnecessary. It's just because she wants money. It's literally just because she wants money. There is no other reason. I don't understand why she wants money this bad, because she's already, like, super rich and has a castle with mold in it. What else do you want in life? You already have your castle full of mold. Like, what else do you want? I don't understand. It's just one of those things where I'm like, why are we doing that, though? Is there an actual point, or is it just money? I'm pretty sure it's just money. Like, why else would she be this adamant to recreating stuff that makes money? My school's book club used to read uplifting books, but now they read Harry Potter and Twilight. Ew, gross. Dude, okay, so I legitimately read Harry Potter, right? As a child. I enjoyed it as a kid. But I was in, like, junior high and high school during the Twilight stuff, and I tried to read the first book, and I literally couldn't. Like, I couldn't get past the first couple paragraphs, because it was so poorly written that I had to put it down. Twilight is god-awful garbage. And also, I find it extra funny, because, the author is Mormon, and that says a lot. I'm an ex-Mormon, for context. My family, like extended family, are Mormon. And I'm like, ooh, this reeks of that. This reeks of Mormon. It's so bad. Yeah, it's Mr. Krabs' I like money clip. Exactly. Exactly. She doesn't have any integrity anymore. It's literally just, hi, I like money. Ugh. But yeah, Twilight is its own can of worms, especially with Twilight tangentially creating 50 Shades of Grey, which is so funny to me. Like, the second I learned it was originally a Twilight fanfiction, I'd, like, laugh myself. Like, peed myself laughing, dude. I'm like, yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Truly amazing. I will say, like, I don't know anything about the author of the Hunger Games, but from what I know, at least that one's pretty good. Like, but I never read it. I never read the Hunger Games. I had friends really into it, but I never read it. Maybe I can use some of these guys. But yeah, at this point, Joanne is just obsessed with money, truly. She has no other motive, just, I want money. Let's remake the stuff that makes money, because I know people will buy it. And people will! This was me with ACOTAR. I read the start, but it was so poorly written in my opinion, and full of book tropes. I say that as someone who sometimes enjoys trashy books. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know certain people in Teo's community talks about ACOTAR, but I'm not into romantasy at all. It's not a genre that I'm interested in, so I just kind of went, yeah, you guys enjoy that. But I've, like, and then I saw, like, actual reviews of it, and I'm like, ooh, okay, you know? I'm like, ah. So, yeah, I have the book channel in that server muted, because I just don't care. I mean, I will say though, like, you know, sometimes you kind of, depending on what you like, you can push past those kind of things. But I grew up reading a lot of like higher quality books, so if I see something's poorly written, I just nope out. I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. I don't really read nearly as much as I should, though. I need to get back into that. I like me some romance, but romantasy isn't my go-to. Yeah. Like, I used to read a lot of, like, romance manga and stuff. That's more interesting to me. I prefer, like, slice-of-life kind of stuff to, like, full-on fantasy novel stuff. That's definitely me. Like, I'm like, I don't really care about the whole setting. Like, if I want a fantasy novel, I don't care about romance. Paranormal romance over fantasy? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I definitely prefer something a little more realistic, but I don't know. I was burned on those kind of things because I grew up in the era of Twilight and Harry Potter, so it kind of gave me the ick. Which is a shame because I love, like, that kind of stuff in any other instance. Like, I love horror and monsters and stuff, but I don't know. I just had the unfortunate timing of when I was exposed to certain things, I guess. We're actually getting a lot done. I'm not even thinking about it, I'm just talking. I need to get back into reading books, though. I really do. I spend too much time looking at screens. The last book I read was a hockey book with a single dad. Now I want to read more books with a single dad. Yes, I kind of like that, too, because it's like a second chance and whatever. Like, that's fun. I don't know. I definitely prefer, like, more realism. Ooh, yeah. Do I have room for the outdoor bath on this one? Because if I do, I'll put the pagoda on the other side. I don't think I do. Do I? No, okay. Just kidding. I'm gonna put the pagoda over here. Where is it? There you are. Like, I know a lot of people who are into, like, dating simulators and stuff, too, and I don't know. It just ain't for me. I, like, think of my own characters and stuff, but I don't know, I think the problem with me, specifically, is I can't really get that invested in other people's characters. Like, even if I watch a movie I really like it, or a show or whatever, I've just been so allergic to fandoms my whole life, because I've gotten in so many just stupid stuff, right, when I was younger, that I think my brain just said, okay, you don't invest in fandoms anymore. And I think that's my biggest issue, is I can't connect to characters very well anymore. Because I feel like if I get too connected, then I'll want to talk about it, and then bad things will happen. Which is so sad, but, like, I think that's my problem. I legitimately think that's my problem. Okay, we are done with the right side of the beach. I feel called out. I'm a major dating sim fan as well as visual novels. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. I think they can be fun, but they're just not for me. I think it's also because I have a partner and I haven't been interested in that kind of feeling in a long time. I mean, I know people who have partners who love dating sims, don't get me wrong. But I think for me personally, it's just like, I just don't need that. I don't feel like the feeling is necessary. Because I've been in places of my life where I'm like, oh man, I need to think about something that's not reality or I'm going to go crazy. Which I am now in like a different way, but I think my issue is just like, I don't have that hole in my brain or my heart, you know? I don't need to feel like that. And I'm more interested in, like, romance between two different characters. I don't like putting myself at center stage. Let's see how that looks. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Like, on most of my islands, I don't play as myself, I play as a character. I just don't like putting myself in the center. I had big fandom phases, but after the last tragedy of Queer Abate, I refused to invest so much time into non-queer stories because they're often harsh. Yeah, it's a problem. There's a lot of that kind of toxic nonsense. And also, like, I don't like shipping wars. I don't like just the very immature stuff that goes on in fandoms. Just drives me crazy. Because there's often a lot of younger folk in there, and I'm like, I'm too old for this. I don't have the mental capacity to care about who is supposed to go with who and what really matters and blah blah blah. I went through a lot of that, and I think I have reached my limit. I can't do that anymore. Like, I don't even really draw fan art anymore, either. I used to draw more fan art, but now I just don't. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm a hopeless romantic. I've never dated anyone before, so dating sims are a guilty pleasure. Yeah, see, it serves a purpose for you, right? Because you've never dated before, you want to feel that, and that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. I have dated a lot of people, and I just don't need that. I don't need that in my life. I have gone through enough of that. It's like I've definitely had my fill of dating drama. Okay, Lily, girl, please. I need to put something literally right where you were standing. Thank you. Oh yeah, there we go. Do I have another leaf pile in my pockets? Might have to get some more. I'm gonna break the illusion and put some stuff on the water. Where's my... There it is. I don't draw fan art as much as I used to, but one of my favorite works I made was fan art, so it's special to me. But I also notice I suck at drawing humans. It takes a long time to get good at drawing humans. As somebody who started drawing Sonic fan art first, it takes a while to get used to drawing humans. But I got really good at drawing hands because of Sonic characters, which is so funny to me. But, like, literally, the only reason I'm as good at drawing humans right now as I am is because I did a ton of figure studies. Like, I have entire sketchbooks just filled with practice and figure studies. So, it takes a lot of work. I know I could practice, but at the same time I don't care that much if I draw humans or animals or objects. That's very fair. If you don't have, like, a specific goal with it, and you don't think you want to do it as, like, a way to get money or profession, you only have to do what you have to do. Like, I'm kind of tired of people being like, there's so many things online right now that either you're being accused of using AI because you're good, or you're shamed for being a beginner. And I think this is, like, the most toxic time to post art on the internet, so as long as you're having fun and you're doing what you want to, that's literally all that matters. It doesn't matter what some Joe Schmo online says. Because truly, people care too much about things that don't matter. But I want to do art for a living, so I practiced. And I think that's the key that people need to remember, is that if you're just doing it for yourself, you literally don't need to do anything you don't want to. Like, there's literally no rules if you're just having fun. I feel like people act like, oh, if you're an artist, you have to be good. No, that doesn't make any sense. You can like doing what you do. I wish I was there for the big DeviantArt movement. At the same time, as somebody who was there for DeviantArt, you dodged a lot of bullets, friend. Okay? You dodged a lot of bullets. There was a lot of creepy people on DeviantArt. There was a lot of weird shit going on DeviantArt. You dodged a lot of bullets, my friend. That's all I have to say. As somebody who literally was there. I was there for that. Would not recommend. It was not... Like, I didn't even get that much traction on DeviantArt either. It was not good. I get war flashbacks from DeviantArt back in the day. I truly do. I feel like DeviantArt was kind of a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, yeah, there were a lot of people posting art, there was a lot of cool inspiration, but there were a lot of people posting art, and a lot of it was, just fetish garbage. A lot of fetish garbage. And at the time, I had no idea what it was, and it kind of messed up my brain, so... I think you should feel lucky, is what I'm saying. Don't feel bad that you missed DeviantArt. It's a good thing you did. I wish I could take back being on DeviantArt, to be honest. I wish there was, like, an actual place that's good for posting art, though. Because everyone talks about Twitter or Blue Sky. I don't like Twitter at all. I would never use Twitter. And Blue Sky, I don't check very often, because I don't like the platform. Like, it's not a bad platform, it's just not something I think of doing. If they had some system, like, to queue things like on Tumblr, I would absolutely use it more. I recently found some old drawings that I made, and it was a BL of a YouTube squad. I don't even know why I did that. Oh no, not that. Sometimes finding your own artwork is like a jump scare. It truly is. It's like, why did I do that? Dude, my oldest art is a whole bunch of, like, Sonic OCs. And it's just like, ah, god, man. I unfortunately remember this. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that there for now, because that needs to grow in, but I think I'm gonna go, like, kind of minimal on the beaches. Just because, I don't know. Also, it is 3, so it's time for my official break. I will definitely... I'll be back in like 20 minutes. And then we'll finish up the beaches, hopefully. Alrighty, I am back a little bit early. I finished what I wanted to do. Every time. I time traveled a little bit because I wanted the trees to grow in, but also it's a thunderstorm, and that's pretty sweet. I love thunderstorms. Let's get back into it, shall we? We'll probably have enough time to, like, finish the entire beaches today, so I probably will decorate the, hotel a little bit. Thank you, Eddie. Oh, that thunder is so good, dude. I love thunderstorms. I was born during a thunderstorm. Can you, like, actually cha-cha slide the correct way, please? Thank you. I can never not think of the cha-cha slide whenever I use this. It's like everything my brain thinks when I use the new movement. But yeah, I feel like I'm actually going to finish everything in the stream today, which is kind of crazy, because oftentimes when I start a build on stream, I have to finish it off stream, but I feel like we're going to make it today. Let's see, what else? Do I have another... I don't think I do. Let me grab some more, ruined pillars. I'm gonna move some stuff, though. Just so it's more organized. No. Don't do that. Hello? Thank you. Jeez. Also, apologies if you hear any extra street noise. I had to open my window. It's too hot in here. Hi, Josh Bales. Welcome in. I don't do island travel during my streams. I'm literally here just to build on my island. But welcome in. Do I have more ruined pillars? No, I don't think I do. Well, maybe I'll just pick that one up then. Let's see here. Lots of green leaf piles. I think I'll do the turkey garden stands, actually. I think I can put blossom lanterns on top of them. Or blossom lanterns floor only. I feel like blossom lanterns are annoying in that way. Oh no, I can. Okay, good. I know I have multiple of those. Where are they? Hello? Do I not? Alright, fine. Find them. I know I have multiple of them, because I used... Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, there we go. There we go. Might move this over a little bit, though. Or forward. Actually, forward would make more sense. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Let's see, what else we got? The lion dogs I want to use, too. What if I move this one over like that, and then I can have, like, lion dogs kind of offset with them? Yeah, I like that. Except I need to make this one forward one more. No, stop. Thank you. That way, I can have the stone lion dogs, like, kind of offset to them. I think that'll look nice. Oh yeah, see? That looks really good. I like that a lot. I want, like, a stone lantern here, or a tall lantern. Yeah. That's nice. And then I can put another one, like, kind of over here. Yeah. I like that. Ooh, that looks so nice. Hold on. Let's get some camera of that, because... Yeah, I really like how that looks. Very good. I think I need another green leaf pile here. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. I don't think I'm going to use any flowers on the beaches. I tend to use flowers on the beaches. I don't think I'm going to do that this time. I don't think it needs it. I think we have enough flowers on the mainland, and I want the beaches to look different. Let's see... Yeah. What else we got? Definitely need more stuff. Of course, the second I open my window, there's all kinds of crazy, traffic out there. Muted so you don't ruin your ears like I do. I live right next to a fire station and a police station, so it gets, like, unnecessarily loud. I don't like it very much. Vine benches don't make as much sense. Maybe the bamboo stools. And the benches, too. Yeah. Is there anything else I want to add on the beach? Mostly just, like, rocks and stuff, honestly. I want it to stay kind of natural. Let me just get some new music playing here. Because my playlist ended. Brownie face. Yeah, here we go. Alright, what else we got here? I guess log steaks? I don't know. I'll take a couple and see if I can find a use for them. Oh, my pockets are full. Just kidding. I won't. Yet. I do need to add some planks up here, though. I get that. I live near a fire station as well. God, it's so loud. Police, fire station, and a transit center all in the same area. It's convenient, but also very, very annoying for the noise. And there's also a lot of, like, just people who decide to have loud cars for no reason. Which is very fun. But, you know, what can you do? I live on the 3rd floor of a condo, so it gets really sweaty. I don't mind it, but, like, I start to sweat, and I'm like, yeah, no, I need the window open. That's why I don't really like recording voiceovers, is I have to have my window closed, and I'm like... And then I trip over my words all the time. Even though I write them. Like, I write scripts for a lot of my videos. Not all of them, obviously. Like, most of the build videos I just kind of yak, but... Sometimes when I write a script, I can't even say my own script. It's, like, I'm looking at my brain directly, like, literally, we wrote this. Why can't I speak this? I don't understand. It's especially, like, weird with, like, longer scripts. Luckily, I live in the middle of nowhere, so it isn't as bad as it could be, mostly because all the firefighters are volunteers, and there are other villages who always help out. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's nice. I live in a, not like a big city, but it's, like, we're getting bigger, because now we have a connection directly to the biggest city in the area. So... now it's, like, getting more and more insane. Ooh, bottle on the beach, what is it? Of course my pockets are full. Just kidding, I'll get that later. It feels like there's an emergency vehicle going around every 20 minutes around here, so I'm, like, so desensitized to it that I don't even think, oh geez, I hope someone's okay. My first thought is, God, it's going again. That's sad, but, like, that's my reality, unfortunately. I'm so used to hearing it that I'm just like, God, can we not? I can't with scripts because I don't want to sound robotic, but I will sometimes write down what I said and the first try to repeat it. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I find that I write better than I can speak off the cuff, so I kind of have to use scripts in a lot of instances. Like, I'm way funnier when I can actually write something. If I'm just kind of speaking off the cuff, I don't know what I'm doing. Especially with, like, my playthroughs of Stardew Valley, I'm like, I don't want to Let's Play. I hate Let's Play, like, making Let's Play content. I am not good at it. I am literally the worst. Literally the worst at it. I can't talk and play at the same time in an entertaining way if I'm by myself, you know? Like, if I'm talking to people on chat, like on stream, obviously I'll have something to work off of, but if I'm just sitting here and playing, my default state is just shutting the hell up and not speaking. Like, if I'm alone for a day, like I have the house to myself for a day and I'm alone, I don't say anything. I mean, yeah, I'll occasionally... Hold on again, sorry. Something do be happening out there. Something's rotten in the state of Denmark. I don't know what's going on out there, but that was the second emergency vehicle in a short amount of time, so there has to be something going on. But yeah, no, like, if I'm playing the game by myself, I am literally mouth closed, focused, not talking. So I'm not really good at that. I talk to myself pretty often, but not enough to be entertaining. Yeah, right, because you're just kind of there expressing your own thoughts. It's not, like, entertaining at all. It's just, yeah, I'm just speaking what I think in my head. Which is different from, oh, I'm, like, entertaining. Like, I'm much better at being entertaining if I could plan my words and write something witty. I'm better at writing than I am at speaking. And, like, most of the time I'm okay with scripts, but sometimes if I'm really tired or I'm just not having a good time in general, I'll just keep messing up and I'll rage quit and do it later. It do be like that sometimes. I just rage quit my own script. But I'm allowed to do that, okay? I'm not hurting anyone's feelings because it's literally my own script. One time I hadn't talked for a bit and it literally took me a second to make noises again. Oh, dude, yeah. I've had that happen to me a lot. Like, I do not speak unless spoken to. Like, I will literally stay silent for hours and hours and hours, and then my partner gets home, and I'm like, let me remember how to speak again. It's like, how do I do that? I don't remember. What's speaking? Speak? And then, like, my throat would be all dry, too, and I'd just be like, what am I doing? How do I words? I'm also, like, super introverted, so that doesn't help either. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just gonna put everything away because my pockets being this disorganized is angering me. I don't know where anything is in my pockets and I hate looking for everything. Let's do this again, shall we? Man. Sorry, playlist started to have songs I didn't like in it, so I'm like, okay, I need to find something else. Oh no, see, this is a good playlist right here. There we go. Also, every time I come back from summer break, I feel like I'd forgotten my own native tongue and forget that English isn't the language that is spoken here. Oh, I'm sure that's a problem because, you know, the internet is very English-central. That's really funny. I have a friend from Romania, and she talks about that, too. She's like, oh man, I'm so used to watching media in English and everything in English, but she speaks multiple languages. And she's, like, really busy. She does, like, linguistic stuff, I think? Like, government linguistic stuff? I can't remember. But, yeah, it's definitely a wild experience if you're not from a country that speaks English natively, and then you're on the internet a lot, and you kind of forget. What do I need to get? Now I'm just, like, staring at my... I kind of want to use the Paradise... You know what? I'm going to use the Paradise Planning Hammock. I feel like I could put that somewhere. Maybe near the hotel? Ooh, you know what? I'm going to get these for the hotel, too. Because they look good on the dock. I feel like that's going to be enough. Probably more than enough, which is better. I would like more than enough. Okay. Let's do that really quick. Oh yeah, see? I love how this looks. I could be on the German side of the internet, sometimes I am, but I prefer English. And even though I suck at French, I follow one French creator, even though I don't understand her. Yeah, I feel you. I follow, like, a lot of people from all over the place. And I need to get better at French, so I feel like I should be following more French, content creators. I'm very, very behind on my studying of French. I took it in college, and I am very interested in actually learning it, but I've just been so tired. You know, after leaving college, I didn't have a lot of motivation for things. So, I still have my French textbook and stuff. I need to, like, actually, you know, work on speaking French. Because, like, I know enough that I can, like, look at something and be like, oh, I know what this says. But, like, speaking it is a completely different story. My, step-grandma actually gave me, Voltaire's Candide in the original French. And I've been meaning to read that because I love Candide. It's one of my favorite things. I first read it in college in the English, translation, and it's so funny. But I need to, like, get way better at French before I can read, like, literature. I almost took this, class in college, which was Italian for opera singers, and my dad misunderstood it and thought I just wanted to learn Italian, and didn't want to help pay for that, and he says he regrets that, but... Because I sing opera, so I'm like, that would have been a great class, and learning Italian is a good skill anyway, because there's a lot of Latin-based stuff in English, because we steal everything. My grandpa is French, but it was never my second language, sadly, because he stopped teaching my mom at 6, so she never taught us. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I feel you. That's a shame. Both of my grandfathers actually went to Japan because of Mormon missions, so they taught my parents a lot of, like, cultural stuff about Japan, but never, like, the language itself. I think when I was really little, my grandpa tried to teach me Japanese, but I was just a stubborn little kid. Which makes me think, damn, I could have been speaking Japanese, what's wrong with me? But I don't think I really... That's one of those languages where I'm like, it would be cool to know it, but as an adult, being like, oh man, the writing system kind of messes with my brain a little bit. That's my only, like, issue, is that I feel like... I know people who learn it, right? But I definitely am more interested in, like, learning other Western languages for Western literature. I'm sure there's a lot of really good stuff in other languages, obviously, like, that's true of anywhere, but I just have my own niches. I have been interested in learning German, too. Like, I've sung in German, I've never actually learned it, but I love singing Bach, so it's fun to sing in German for me. Like, obviously I get the translations, but I don't know the exact translations, just enough to know how to sing it. So I'm not claiming to know any German, but Mormon missions in Japan? Dude, I haven't heard of Mormon missions here if it wasn't for the internet. Yeah, because the thing is, my grandpas went to Japan right after World War II, so it was kind of a crazy time to go to Japan. So mostly they focus on countries that don't speak English but aren't, you know what I mean? Like, because obviously in Germany a lot of people do speak English and they're more aware of American culture. They try to go places where people are not aware of American culture as much for predatory reasons. So that's probably why you don't really see Mormon missionaries much where you are. Because, you know, it's not like they're unaware of Mormonism entirely. That's why they go to, like, South America and other places now. And, like, other areas like Oceania, whatever. But yeah, this was... Keep in mind, this was just, like, in the 50s. This was right after World War II. So, there are a bunch of farmers that chased them out of their fields. For obvious reasons. So it was kind of a wild place to go. I know French and German culture isn't too different, but it still feels like I'm missing a piece of culture. Yeah, they're not, like... Western society in general shares a lot of stuff, but obviously there's a lot that's distinct to each culture. Like, going to the UK, for me, is still a little bit of a culture shock as an American, because they do things differently there. Although I have been to the UK multiple times and I do like it there, but there are certain things that American sensibilities agree with and British sensibilities don't. There's still a lot of like conflict. And damn, that sucks. I know from my teacher that she is from a very Mormon area, which is crazy. Yeah, like it's one of those things that's like seemingly everywhere and innocuous, even though it's kind of unhinged and crazy. So, you know, I grew up mostly in Washington, but I was born in Arizona, and there's a larger section of Mormons there. So, I grew up around that. It didn't seem weird to me at all. But then I got out of the church. Like, I have since left because it's nonsense. And I know too much about it, and then people go, oh yeah, Mormons are kind of weird. I'm like, you have no idea, dude. Like, I literally am a part of a Mormon lineage. My family on both sides are Mormon. So I got the whole, you have Mormon ancestors that went across the continent in the wagon trails, and you have pioneer ancestry, therefore you are a archetypical perfect Mormon, whatever. And I'm just like, okay. I left when I was like 12 or 13, I think, because my dad stopped going because he never really believed in it. I was thankful. Never met Mormons, but Jehovah's Witnesses have knocked on my doors twice now. Yeah, JWs are another thing altogether. Like, they're very similar, but also very different. I follow, this content creator. He goes by, what was it? Hold on. Panda Tower? XJW Panda Tower. He's hilarious. I think he's, like, from, somewhere in South America, originally. But he talks about his experiences and what the Watchtower, which is the governing body of the religion, are doing. And it is so fascinating. Because they're, like, Jehovah's Witnesses are actually younger than Mormons, like, the religious age, and it's very, very interesting that, but, like, not by much. Like, it's around the same time, which is extra crazy. Like, you wouldn't think of that, but they're literally, like, very similar in age, which is something else. Oh yeah, I know that one. He talked about the JW cartoon. Yeah, Caleb and Sophia. Oh my god. That stuff is so funny. I love that channel. He's hilarious. But yeah, no, it's just, like, very, very interesting that, like, the compare and contrast of those two groups. They're very similar, but also very different. Can I fit a gazebo in here? Ayo. Now the problem is... No, don't. There we go. Yeah, baby! Except, that also means I can't have this mochi pestle here. That's fine, though. I don't need the mochi pestle. But I enjoy that because I think I found out about his channel via an ex-Mormon channel that talked to him. So it's kind of interesting. Oh my god. You can see what I mean by the cars. But yeah, it's like very interesting contrasting JWs and Mormons. Because there's a lot there that's similar, but they're different enough that it's interesting. Can you, like, Mahito, can you stop doing the little scoochy thing, please? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna remove this for a second so I can fix this, because that's bothering me. There we go. But yeah, I also watch a lot of, like, content about people who get out of groups, and I find it very, very interesting. Okay. Every time I watch something about that cartoon, I felt really sad for the kids, because they were never allowed to interact with anyone who's different. Not to mention that, but, like, they weren't allowed to celebrate birthdays, they weren't allowed to celebrate anything, no holidays. They were ostracized all the time, not because that their religion is true, like they try and frame it, but because they're not allowed to participate in so much. They're, like, literally ostracized by themselves. It's so sad. I know of a lot of people who grew up that way, like, Owen Morgan, Telltale Atheist, also had, like, experiences like that growing up. And it's sad. Like, they're not allowed to experience the same stuff as everyone else. They're not allowed to be kids. They're just supposed to be perfect little robots. And it's so terrible. Like, I feel so bad, you know? Like, these organizations are doing horrible things to these kids' mental health and physical health. If I remember correctly, they weren't allowed to go on a school trip, after school trip or club. Yeah, they're not allowed to do a lot of things. And that's, like, one of the key differences between JWs and Mormons, is Mormons are allowed to do all kinds of stuff, but JWs aren't. Yeah, sure, like, Mormons are strict about, like, alcohol and coffee and whatever else, but they're still allowed to participate in things. Like, Mormonism is terrible, as somebody who grew up in it a little bit. I didn't get to the craziest parts of it, thank God, but, you know, like, that seems extreme even from a perspective of religion to me. It's like, you're not letting your kids have a birthday party. For what reason? Because they told you not to? Interesting. Any other small little things I can put out? And then how the mom was talking about Sophia's classmates' moms. Yeah, no, it's like so judgy and gross. Because, like, obviously it's a more controlling religion, so it's extremely homophobic. Which is so wonderful. Great. Let's see... Any other little things? Yes, I want to put out these guys too. I instantly just said, no, I'm not going to pronounce that. I'm like, I can't think well enough to say that word. Even though it's not a hard... It's just too many... It's like, when I was working at the Starbucks, and some of the drinks are just like 4 adjectives in a row, and my mind just like does not want to pronounce it. Is it because birthdays have a pagan background? That's what they claim, yeah. And it's like selfish to celebrate yourself is another aspect of it, which is like so wild to me. It's definitely they frame it as because it's about paganism, but it's also about, you know, not you can't worship yourself. You should only worship Jehovah. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's everything else. Yeah. I think that's everything else we need to put out. I'm gonna put a bench here. You're not centered how I want you to be. Really? Alright, I think it's the leaf pile is causing havoc right now. Leaf pile is causing havoc. There we go. Now I can put the leaf pile back. The pagan birthday thing I heard outside of the JW talk. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like most modern holidays that are now related to Christianity, or even not, are from some pagan practice, because when Rome was taking over the continent, they had to appease the people and say, hey, look, you have to follow what we say, but you can still keep your holidays, because we want you to be happy enough to stay in the Roman Empire. And that's where it all stems from, right? That's like the whole reason that pagan holidays got switched around by Constantine, was because he wanted to keep everyone else who was already in the Roman Empire and taken over, who are not happy. Hey, you guys could keep your holidays, it's fine. That's literally the whole reason. And that's why most things are based on actual pagan holidays. They just had to retool them for Christianity once Constantine came into power. Which is why everyone's like, wait, why are we celebrating Jesus' birthday in winter? Wasn't he born in spring? Yes, he was born in spring, but they had to somehow get the winter solstice in there. Ooh, the turkey garden stand with the floating biome planter in there. That's wonderful. That's so good. But yeah, I'm just like, dude, all this stuff exists because of how history happened, which is a very simplistic way of putting it. But literally, it was just to appease the non-Romans who had to be taken over by the Romans. Okay, we have a giant beach rock here. But the thing about this beach rock is it's not really going to be accessible as well. So we'll just have to make it look really pretty. I don't even think you can walk through it. Hold on. Okay, hopefully that car is gone. Good lord. Because this part's going to be blocked off. I'm essentially going to take this guy and push it all the way over to the edge. I think I have another way of doing it, but essentially I'm blocking this part off so you can't get to the other areas from the beach. So you can't go out of order. I feel like we're going to have a rainbow soon. But yeah, I'm definitely someone who is like very fascinated by history and why things happen the way they did and what the consequences of things are and what is being done now that reminds me of something else that's going on in the past. And I love that pagan became just a pan term for any culture that wasn't Roman. It's kind of crazy. Or barbarian. Like, the barbarian term makes me laugh every time, because it's like, oh, they're barbarians! No, they're just not Roman. I like learning about different cultures' holidays. In elementary school, you're kind of forced to take religion class here, but in middle and high school you can switch to ethics. That's cool. We don't have any religion classes in our schools right now, as far as I know. That might change. I hope not, but I think religion is important to learn about in the context of history, for sure, because it did shape a lot of history, but I don't think it's, like, super important to know about in the context of believing it. But ethics is a very important class to take. I feel like a lot of people who want to get into a lot of different fields, they don't take any kind of social studies or, like, humanities, and then they become, like, confused as to why they exist, and then they do the atrocities that they're not supposed to be doing. And then learning about religion is fun because it focuses on more than one culture. Yes, exactly. No, that's really interesting too. Because it's like, this is how it started, this is how this culture took it and changed it, this is how this schism changed it, and I find it very, very interesting how different cultures have their different priorities with religion. It's so fascinating to me. Of course, it's completely academic in my mind because I'm not a believer of any sort. I have nothing against it, but I do find it fascinating how, like, all of these things are related. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna get rid of these benches and move them elsewhere because I want to have, like, a little wash tub over here. What else do I have that I can put on here? I feel like I should put the, I have that pergola. I feel like I should put that on that rock. That feels like a rock for a pergola, if I've ever seen one. I also don't believe in anything, but if I would, it would probably be multiple god religions like Egyptian or Greek. I find that way more interesting too, because having one god is kind of boring. It's more interesting to be like, oh, I pray to this god for this, I pray to this god for that. I find that way more interesting. So I totally agree with you. I'd rather have a pantheon than one thing. Although, to be fair, like with Catholicism, there are saints you can pray to, so there is a little bit of that. Not a ton, but a little bit. Alright, where is the pergola? I need the pergola. I didn't use it, did I? I feel like I haven't used it. I don't understand how they organize stuff. Yeah, there it is. Then I want some leaf piles. But no, like, as a kid, I was absolutely obsessed with Greco-Roman and Egyptian mythology. I thought it was fascinating. I mean, I still do. I had, like, those big books about it as a kid, because I'm a big nerd, and my family are big nerds. So I was just like, oh, sweet. And I like how human they are. Even though they're gods, they still have, like, their own character traits. They're more relatable and interesting than a perfect being that is a god. I definitely prefer that. Do I have another turkey garden stand in here? That's what I need to know. I feel like I saw one. Maybe not. My mom is currently having beef with the church because of church tax. Since she got out 2 years ago and is still getting charged. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, that seems like an issue that needs to be solved, because if they're still just automatically taking your money, that's not good. That's why I had to, like, write in a whole letter to the Mormon church that I was leaving, because they will continuously harass you until you come back. But that's like a Mormon thing. That's unusual for most churches. But yeah, if they're still charging her money, that's not a that's a problem. It feels more believable to me because they gotta get to focus on their own thing. Right, exactly. Like, Apollo is charioting the sun, Dionysus is the spirit of parties. It's much more interesting. Plus, that way you can be like, oh man, my crops are doing really badly. Let me pray to Demeter, or let me pray to, or I hope that my son does well in war. Let me pray to Athena. You know, it's more interesting. It's like each of them have their own purpose, as opposed to just, I don't know, talk to the guy in the guy upstairs. It's like, well, what if he doesn't care? Well, we don't know. Also, like, Egyptian mythology is so badass, too. I love, like, Thought and all of the other, like, Anubis. Anubis is my favorite. I love Anubis. I mean, I'm very, very biased. I'm a dog person. But jackals are really cool, too. And I'm just like, oh, I love Anubis. And, like, the stories that are told between them, too, and, like, how the gods interact is really, really cool, too. And, like, how they're able to explain why there's a dry season because, oh, X god is doing this and Y god is mad about it. Or, you know, like, explaining the unexplainable. Whereas with the Christian god, it's just, God works in mysterious ways, who knows? Like, maybe he's mad, we don't know. And that feels like a cop-out to me. We are literally almost done already, holy hell. Like, once I finish this peninsula area, that's it. That's kind of crazy. I was very productive today. Yeah, that part's not very good. Like, there's always gonna be problematic things to ancient texts. I want that on a t-shirt. There's always problematic issues with ancient texts. But, like, you know, just take the fun parts. Don't worry about it. I mean, dude, Greek mythology is very like that, but Egyptian mythology is extremely like that. Like, even the dynasties were extremely like that. I'm not gonna go into detail because it is quite gruesome, but... You know, Tutankhamun married his sister, and they tried to actually have kids together. And it did not go well, as you would expect. But, like, with their society, they mostly used, like, the pharaoh had a bunch of women in court for that purpose, but... King Tut was young and stupid, and bad things happened. We don't even need to talk about the Habsburgs, because that's something that's... that's, like, the first thing you think of when you think of that topic, if you know anything about history. But yeah, problems. There were a lot of problems. And it's because people made it, you know? Like, humans are imperfect, and we make imperfect creations. All their roads lead the family, I guess? Yeah. Yeah. One of my favorite analogies for King Charles II of Spain's family tree was that it was a Christmas wreath. I died laughing when I heard that. I'm like, oh my god, it's a Christmas wreath. Oh god. It's a Christmas wreath. Help. What do I even want to put here? Benches? When in doubt, bench it out. Not lifting weights, but just putting a bench down. I'm not a jock. Don't tell me. I am an artist. I do not do the weight lifties. I could. Do I want to, though? No. The answer is no, I do not. Alright, I have another bench, yeah? Yeah. There we go. Nice little sitting spot over here. Let's see, what else can I put over here? I'm like, oh, I could put more stone lion dogs out, and I'm like, I don't feel like putting stone lion dogs out. It feels a bit too empty, but I don't... Oh, you know what's the perfect thing for this area? No, not that. A green life vial. I should weightlift my arm. My arms are noodles. Same, though. My arms are absolute noodles. They are not even al dente, they're just completely completely cooked. The softest noodles you've ever seen in your life. They're also very pale. Let's see, Stone Lion Dog here would make sense, though, as like an entrance to the peninsula area. Yeah, see, that makes more sense. They're like guardians of an entrance. There we go. Yeah. Do I have more tall lanterns? I think I do. Right? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. My problem is that if I weightlift, I would need a spotter very badly, because one, I don't have very good arms, and two, I don't have very good legs either. I have really bad knees. Like, I have to wear knee braces just to walk for long periods of time. So I'm just like, man. I had to take some gym in school, and I ended up taking an aerobics class. Same, I was painting today and literally made that joke that the white was blending in with my skin. God, I feel that so hard, dude. It really is like that. Especially if you're inside all the time and the weather doesn't get sunny, you're just like, guess I'll pale. Like, my genetics are mostly from the UK, so I am very pale. I also had the bad teeth, too. I had braces twice. The first time was because my dog literally chewed my retainer. Like, actually. And then I didn't tell my parents about it, because I like not wearing my retainer. And then I had to get braces again. I feel like I need something in this area. I don't know what, though. But I feel like I need something taller here. And it's driving me crazy. So let me go see what I got in my storage. Oop, can't go up that way. There we go. Let's put another something here. If the weather was just sunny but not too hot, I would go outside more, but it is what it is. Yeah, I feel ya. Plus, I'm always like, dude, I need to wear sunscreen, and I never do, and that's really bad. So, I'm like, I need to go outside more. I should stretch my legs. But, like, when I'm working, I'm walking all the time because I take the bus to work. So I'm just like, I'm gonna give myself some time off before I start my new job. But then I go, oh, man, I feel my muscles leaving me as I sit here. I have a retainer too. The doctor who gave it to me said the treatment was done, but I would still have to wear it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, even when you have a retainer, like, it's there because you're still gonna have to do it occasionally. It's there to keep them in the right place. My teeth have moved a little bit, but not enough for me to care. So... But yeah, no, like, it takes a while for your... Like, even though it's, like, shifting your teeth, like, your mouth wants to shift them back, like, because that's how they're naturally set. Okay, where did I put that storage shed? Oh, there it is. It blends in with this tree. Okay, I need something, like, tall for that area. Maybe the gong? Question mark? My dentist was kind of pissed that I didn't have braces, said the retainer didn't give me a Hollywood smile. Ew. And then proceeded to ask me if I wanted to file my chipped tooth. I don't want to hear Hollywood smile from a dentist. Sorry. Because Hollywood is so fake and expensive, and everything they do to look how they do is not healthy either. So I don't want to hear that from a dentist. That's... That's ridiculous, dude. That's crazy. Hollywood smile is like the worst combination of words I've heard in a while. That's very cursed. I want something big over there, but I don't know if I have anything that suits that criteria. Just a bunch of building sides. I don't see anything here. Oh wait, there we go. See, that's what I want. Maybe a hearth. Maybe the samurai suit? That? Some more tall lanterns? Just for cosmetic reasons, that is. The chip tooth didn't hurt my gums or the teeth. Yeah, like, if you don't mind it, like, who cares? As long as you can eat properly and... I don't know. And, like, it's not that, like, that's a problem you can't fix later down the line if you really want to. It's not, like, something that can't be done in the future. People be silly. Let's see... Man, now that I've completed my museum on my other, like, my Forever Island, I'm just like, I don't feel any problems scaring stuff away. He was kind of pissed that I declined. I'm gonna assume he wanted the money for it. Like, to be completely frank, he wanted the money. He's like, are you sure you don't want to fix that? Because he wants, the payment for fixing it. Ooh, see? That fits perfectly. And then I can put one thing over here. Do I have the biotope planters in my pockets? I'm pretty sure I do. Ooh, or I could put a lucky cat here. Ooh, I like that. And then I could put one more thing right here. Ooh, actually... Yeah, no, I want to put like a, Yeah, there we go. Tall lantern here. And then I could put something here. Hearth, maybe? No. I didn't even know how much I had given him since I wouldn't had to make a new appointment, meaning it was quick and easy. Yeah. Yeah, like, having to go back another day to do it too is also a pain. Because it's like, dude, I don't have my entire life to work on my teeth. Need to get my wisdom teeth removed. Ooh, best of luck. I got all 4 of mine out at once, and it was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Because they gave me the good stuff. I was very loopy for a while and ate nothing but mashed potatoes. But it was worth it. Because they just crowd your mouth and make everything feel worse. I know some people that have a big enough mouth where it didn't matter for them. But, like, legitimately, sometimes you need it out. My mouth is not big enough for the wisdom teeth, so I had to get mine out. That's not where I wanted that. Thank you. Okay, I don't even know what the hell song is playing, but I do not like it. Yeah, no. That is not what I want to be listening to. That's gonna be my procedure as well, all out at once. I don't know what painkillers they give, though. It's not the same in the USA. No, it's not. I know that for sure. We have different standards over here. Sometimes, a lot of the times for the worst, though. Like, health-wise. So I feel like you'll probably be given something different. My mom was jokingly disappointed because she wanted to take one of those funny wisdom teeth removal videos. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lizette, welcome in. We are literally almost done building the beaches, so I'll go over what we've been doing. But yeah, no, like, the stuff that they give for wisdom teeth in the US is crazy. It basically, like, knocks you out, and then you're awake and loopy. I don't remember being, like, super loopy, but you don't know how loopy you are in the moment. You literally don't. You just exist, and then somebody, like, shows you footage of you being weird, and you're like, oh dear god. Pretty much. We're just doing a little tableau up here, you know? There's not a lot of room on this beach rock, so... Ooh, the gong, yeah. Oh yeah, see? Wonderful. What else? Oh yeah, a little zen cushion over here. Little solitary zen cushion moment. Yeah. Then I want some, like, lion dogs, I think? I am not looking forward to only being able to eat mush, though. Yeah, it's not fun. I will say it was not fun only eating mush. But, like, smoothies, though? I wasn't loopy. I was quite upset that it was underwhelming. Oh, really, Lizette? I guess it also depends on, like, the office and what they can get. So that's very interesting. Dude, yeah, like, the layering of the pots is just so satisfying looking. Did you get all of your wisdom teeth at once, Lizette, or did you get, like, a few of them at a time? Like, a couple of them at a time? Because I got all 4 out. I want something, like, taller right here. Do I have another lantern? A tall lantern? Maybe? Oh, there we go. But see, now the problem is it's not far back enough. Oh, wow, you can really move that. Okay. I swear, like, sometimes this game is like a slide puzzle. Okay, that works. And then a leaf pile. No. Oh yeah, that finished it. And then, you know, the leaf pile here. I got one that was breaking through, and they took all of them out. The only funny thing I remember is telling the dental people it's not every day you're teething at the same time as your toddler. Oh my god, that's so funny, Lizette. That's a crazy combination of things to be going through. Looks like the stone lion dog is wearing a hat. Oh, it does. Very fashionable lion dog. Here, let's get a better look at that. And it only works from, like, a certain angle. That's unfortunate. But he does look like he has a hat, and that's very good. The other one doesn't have a hat. I'm sorry. There's not enough room behind you, buddy. I like the lucky cat there, too. Okay, I think that's good. I think I'm going to put a tin bucket here, like this is a little area that people come to get water from, like a wellspring. Okay, that feels nice. This is missing some leaves, though. Yeah, see? Not much you can put there. Put a leaf pile on it. I know I have more. I got like 40 of them from my other island. There we go. Yeah, see? Perfect. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm going to close off this area. I would not like water from there. I mean, hey, you know, it could be good. Okay, I believe you can no longer go up here. Yep. That is by design. I don't want people going in that area out of order. So, there we go. We didn't go too crazy with the beaches, because I still want to be able to walk on them. But here is the hotel. We did like a little bit of decorating just to cover it up a little bit, so it doesn't look as out of place. And then, for my current island, my leaf piles are scattered papers. Last island was brown, yellow, and red leaf piles. before that green and cherry blossom. I feel you. I like that there's some items you can walk over, and it just adds a little je ne sais quoi to the area. Also, let me pick up this. And then here is... I keep going the wrong way. Yes, the raccoon! And then we have this little area here. A little beach area. With twin fountains. I like that you can see the other frog on the pond in the background. And these tiles I made were just... here, I'll show you. I basically took the train track platforms that I made earlier and just converted them into planks. I need more items like leaf piles and scattered papers. Same. I'm with you. They just make things feel more filled in, and you can still run around. And then up over this way, we got this little area here. Little seating, or like laying down area over here. And then this side, using designs as a godsend, literally. Like, it's just like, oh, I can just take this thing that I made earlier and just readjust it a little bit, so I don't have to make everything from scratch. And it matches the other parts of the island, so... Then we have this little section here. Little altar area there. And then I have to make sure that I can't walk past this area next, because this area is a part of the... not the real world. But then we have stuff going up over here. I'm gonna keep that, even though it didn't grow in. I think it looks kind of cute there anyway. Then we got a pagoda. I might add another leaf pile here, though. And then the gong, I'm gonna add the gong up here, too. Okay, fine. Be like that. You have to stand in, like, the exact tile for it to work. It's so annoying. There we go. Except I want you to be a little bit farther over, so let me remove that. Push this over. Grab onto it. Mahito, what's wrong with you? Grab onto it. Oh my god. There. Jeez. Was that so hard? Okay, fine, I can't go that far over. The spacing in this game sometimes, I swear. There we go. Now I can put that leaf pile back out. Perfect. Wonderful. And then you know what this needs? Another leaf pile. I know I have more. Right? Or maybe I don't. Oh no, there we go. I was gonna say. Nice. Okay, and now we have to make this part inaccessible. Because it's out of story order. There we go. I'm like, I know I can be pushed out further. And now you can't get over there. Perfect. Let's see, any other items I want to add? Not really. Let me just double check and make sure I got everything I need here. I think I did. I think this is the first time I'm gonna actually record, like, beauty shots of the build in a stream. I think one of my favorite parts of decorating is blocking access. Yeah, because it's like, no, you can only go here in a specific order. You can't do it. Let me just move my chair up a little bit. Because my slouching is driving me crazy. I'm constantly out of frame. There we go. Now I can slouch and be in frame. Which is not a flex. By any means. Look, don't touch. Well, in this case, it's a you can only do this in a specific order kind of thing. For example, so if you look at my map here, the center of it is all, like, where all the bridges and inclines lead from. That's all the real world. And then, once you leave that area, that's all, the unreality that Mahito experiences in the film. So I only want you to experience it in the order that I want you to. Also, StarKitty123, welcome in. We're pretty late into the stream. I only got like 30 minutes left, but... So for instance, I believe... Let me make sure I'm going the right direction. If you go from the train station, you can get up to the upper cliffs and to where the real world ends. Yeah, so you can only get through it to the other way. So you can see it from here, but you have to go to the other incline in order to get to the next section of the island. So I kind of made it so you can only do it in a specific order. So it's like in the story order of the film, essentially. You have to like go through Mahito's area first and see that before you can come over here. And then this is how you access this part of the beach. And you can't go past here. So you're forced to go up this incline into Granduncle's Tower. So I basically designed it in a way that you have to go in the order I want you to take it in. So it's like, and then once you go through Granduncle's Tower, oh, now we're in the Pelican Gates area, which is covered in weeds. My god. I'll probably get Leaf to take those up later, because I don't want to go through all of that, but yeah, then we got the Pelican Gates, which is the next part after Granduncle's Tower, and then after that, you see Himi's area. Oh, thank you, Eddie, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. That's so smart and complicated. I am big brain. I big brain things. And then this is one that I didn't stream, so you can like see the area a little bit better, and then you can see stuff down there too. But yeah, this is Himi's area slash Admiral is the Pelican King. Or the Parakeet King, sorry. But yeah, I essentially made it so you have to go one way. And then once you're done with that area, then you can go over here. And then to prevent you from going the wrong way on this side, your only way back is back via the way you came. I'm almost done, as you can tell. Like, this island is, like, mostly finished. I have to do houses and stuff, but other than that, I'm, like, basically done with this island. But yeah, your only way back to the real world is to go back through Granduncle's Tower, which is literally how Mahito gets back to the real world. So, lots of thinking. Lots of planning. Alright, let's see. And now I'm just going to record some shots of the island. And we can just yap while this happens, because I'm going to be editing this later. Exactly, Lizette. Looking at all those medieval building walls is making my head hurt, trying to figure out how. I have the build video up, if you want to see how I did it. It's literally on my channel, under Heron. Me and Plebeian Brain. I mean, I did similar stuff when I made my Nausicaa island, so you would view things in a specific order. Because it's meant to replicate exploring through the film, basically. And I fixed it so my face won't be in the recording. My last video, I didn't have that checked properly. So, once we have the build video up, it will not be my face. Okay, we got that. That's a good shot. Or am I just showcasing what I mean? I feel ya. Let's see, let's get a nice, nice angle of that. It's kind of crazy. I think this is the first time I finished a build, like, in stream. Pretty good. And don't mind me, I'm just recording a bunch of footage so I can edit it later, so... Yeah. Hopefully your day's been going well, Lizette. Alright. I think this little area is the next part that I want to showcase. Ooh, that's nice. Wait, how do you do that? Stream with the webcam there, but then the recording without? So, you use Streamlabs, right? Hold on, let me get Mojito out of there. So, got woken up at 4 AM by a phone hitting my face. Ouch. I'll take a screenshot and send it to you, Lizette. But essentially, when you go to your sources, there's like a little button that you can hit only on stream for a source or visible on both. So I'll send that to you, Lizette. Your children need to stop being chaotic, I think. I sent you the screenshots, Lizette, on Discord, so... But when you click on that little button that I highlight, you can change it to not visible on recording. Fascinating, thank you. Yeah, no worries. I had to look that up because I'm like, I don't like having my face in my speed builds, so... Hiya, Boots. But yeah, I like, searched that, because I'm like, there has to be a way to do that, right? And there is, so... Okay, let's get this beach now. That's a good angle. I love how green this island is. It makes me very happy. I tried making my entrance and pause the recording because I got pulled away so many times and I forgot to unpause it. But if I can use stream footage, yes, exactly. It's better to use stream footage, because if you're not able to record and you're on stream, just use the stream footage. That's what I do if I stream. Like, I stream to finish a build so I can stream, but also so I can have, like, recordings afterwards. Thank you. I like how they turned out. I like my beaches to be more, like, simplistic. I don't like super crowded beaches, but I want them to be, like, at least interesting. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this island has been kind of crazy. Because if you look at my Nook Miles here, I started this island in 2025, technically. But the original version of this island called Greenwater I started in 2023. So this idea, like the basic idea of having an island kind of like this has been in my head for a very long time. But I decided to make it a boy in the Heron Island. Okay, yeah, there. That's a good enough shot for the end. But yeah, you can make chat not appear in the video, and you can make basically any source not appear in the video. I wish I knew that sooner, because there was some things that I could have, you know, not had chat on. This island has been a long time coming, literally. It's been like 2 years in the conceptual making. Because I kept, like, putting it off. Like, it'd be like, I'll finish this later, I'll finish this later. And now it's time to finish it. Like I mentioned to Eddie earlier, I have my builds planned out, that all 3 of my islands will be finished at the end of September. In time for the 30-day island. Also love that propeller beetle just chilling in the center. Makes the shot look nicer. Thank you, propeller beetle. I love the bugs. So pretty. Also, green mums are so good, dude. I love green mums. There we go. Nicely shot. But this is literally what I do for the ends of my videos. Once I'm done with the build, I'll just have a bunch of clips like this, and then I'll edit them to music at the end. It's one of my favorite parts of editing build videos. My latest video, though, that is on my channel, I had to replace the song, and that's why it doesn't match up perfectly, but I was like, I couldn't be arsed to re-edit that. Ooh, I love the layering of the pillars. Very nice. But I find it fun that I made Miyazaki's first like independent film, and now I'm making his last independent film as Islands. Re-editing after rendering is annoying. I mean, I still had the project, so I could just reopen it and change it, but it was like, ah man, now I have to re-render. I thought I was safe because I was using a Nintendo track, but no. It got copyrighted, and I'm like, god damn it. When you think you're safe, but you are not. I guess it makes sense because it was a Zelda track, but, you know. Nintendo's weird about copyright. I love the overgrown jungly vibes of this island too. But yeah, once that I got that copyright, I'm like, alright, I'll just replace the song. I don't care. It wasn't, like, ready to go up or anything either. I was scheduling it, so I was like, alright, I'll take the time to do that. So it's not a pain in my butt. Man, this playlist I'm listening to is kind of wild because it's like remixes of old Sonic tracks, but it sounds like GTA music. Because it has like the cowbell and then the you know, the one, I can't remember the name of that instrument, but it goes boing. It has that in there. It's very funny. I'm like, why is Sonic in GTA? Okay, next section. I love when builds intersect with old ones, so it like finally feels cohesive. I mean, this part doesn't have a lot that I put. I literally just put down the lantern and the leaves, but you know, all the other stuff was from earlier. No, that's not true. I put the columns up too, but now for the last little section of beach. And then I have to do all of these houses. I already have HHP done, but I just haven't done the houses yet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love how this island turned out. It feels very complete. Like, mostly complete. I'm still trying to figure out when I want to set the dream address, though. I like it like this, but I'm thinking maybe sunset? I don't know. Ooh, yeah, with the balloon in the shot. Very nice. I kind of like when the balloons come into my shots at the end like this, because it just adds another nice little effect to it. I got a dip so I can carry some soup upstairs, but I'm glad I was able to catch a little stream. Yeah, you have a good day too, Lizette. Thank you for coming in. I was glad to see you here for a little bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day too. And good luck with the soup. I'm still contemplating my DA as well, either 7 a.m. or 5 p.m. Yeah, sometimes the early morning is nicer, sometimes the evening is nicer. It just depends. I like this little section of beach too, where you can kind of see the beach rock at the top. And I only use like a few seconds each of this footage, but I'm just like, I want to have enough just in case. Okay, that's the last shot I need to finish, and then that's it. I'm not sure what else to do on stream because we only have 10 minutes left, so I might just end stream a little bit early. Because I literally finished everything I was meant to do today, so that's kind of crazy, even with a break. But yeah, it's been fun. Thank you for being here, Eddie. Like, it's been nice talking to you. Okay, I think that's all the footage I need. I don't feel like I'm going to do any first-person camera this time, just because it's so much already. I think I already have enough footage to fill that time that I need to edit, so... But yeah, we can, like, look over around here for a second, I guess. The Pelican Gates. How can you finish everything you plan to get done? Yeah, I feel very accomplished today. Usually I finish most of things on stream, and I still have to finish some stuff up later, but... I mean, to be fair, like, I didn't need to do a ton for the beaches, so... I can, like, get rid of some weeds for a second. But yeah, I'm gonna be so excited to have all these islands done. And then I will have 3 Switch consoles for islands to start after October, which will be crazy. I still have to think about what I want to do next. Which I'm still, like, kind of middling. No problem, I had fun too. I'm gonna miss out on a lot of streams on because of time zones. Yeah, no worries. I'm probably not gonna have as much streams because I'm gonna be starting a new job, so... I probably won't stream very often either, unfortunately. But it was nice having you here during the summer. 'Tis the unfortunate thing with time zones and daytime hours being different. But yeah, I'll do a little bit of cleanup so we can talk a little bit longer, but after that, I will call it for the day. Oh, why is there a... I'll have to get rid of that red mum later. A lot of things happened because, like, I have 3 islands I'm working on concurrently, so sometimes I do one island 1 week, and then by the time I get around to the island that I was on last, it's been 2 weeks. So, then I just loaded and I'm like, ah yes, the weeds. I have another stream next week, but like, no worries if you don't make it. It's not a big deal. I always post videos afterwards anyway. The live stream's mostly there for interaction with people, but also to just get builds done. Give myself a allotted time to do so, basically. I will be part-time with my job, though, so I might do evening streams, depending. But if I ever do that, like, that might be within your time zone a little bit more. Okay, yeah, cool, you can't get past there. That's the whole goal. There's like some little things I need to do too. Summer is apparently very streamer watching time for me. I originally only planned to be a Golden Branch member for summer 2 years ago. I feel you. Yeah, summer is like the best time for streaming because a lot more people have free time in general. I like being a Goldie Branch just because I have that community with you guys. I don't come to streams as often as I used to, just because I don't really have the time to, but it's nice having that server. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you. I did mention earlier, but if you want, I can send you an invite to my server. It's very small. It has Leah and Lizette and other people you know in there. And it's just like a server for my channel. I give like updates and stuff. But feel free to like DM me if you want that, I guess. I don't want to like send an invite that you don't want, you know. But you're welcome there too. I do updates on like what I'm doing and when I'm streaming or when I'm uploading a video, etc, etc. Let's see here. I like the community too, especially because I get to share Animal Crossing stuff with people. Sure, yeah, I'll send you that link, Eddie. That way, if you ever, like, decide to not be a Goldie Branch anymore, you have somewhere else to post things. because my server isn't member-based, it's who I invite to it. Alright, well, I think that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much for coming to Lizette. Thank you to the other new people who came in. I appreciate any kind of likes and comments and subscribes that come in. So, thanks for being here. I will be editing this video, so this build, I will post an edited video of it for anyone who didn't see the whole stream. I will be posting that this Saturday. So, I'll see you all then. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye!